What up, Froggy? What up, guys? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Just getting some things sorted out. Give me a second. I'll be right back, like literally less than a minute. What up, Froggy? Okay, I think I'm ready. I have gotten some more of the requirements for my build, for my next build. So I have my Tides of Time, the perfect utility one. I have my Balbala ready to go. I have Watcher's Eye. I didn't realize this Watcher's Eye was going to be so bloody cheap. Like one max res and phase in, and it just costs like a divine. Like, geez. Granted, there weren't really many that had like there was only one that had like max, like 6% max life, and that one was like 10 divine. So I just said, you know what, I'm gonna take this one divine one where I only lose 1% increase max life, because like it's not worth 9 divines to get 1%. Nah. But yeah, we have these two. The only other thing I would like to buy before switching is my unique flask, and that is gonna be annoying because that's like 15 divines. I didn't realize like other leagues it's so bloody cheap. I think it's because of Val Lightning Strike. It's just insane. Like, look at this shit. There is literally, and I've been looking all day. There is literally, and granted I wasn't using live search, bro. There is no Vial of the Ghosts on the market. None. Like literally none. Because it is the source of upgrades from Soul Catchers, which I think are bloody cheap, to Soul Reapers, and you can go with Impossible. What do you mean? Imbalance Guard? For max res? What do you mean? My Impossible Escape is already being used in the build. I'm using it for... Do I even have it? I haven't bought it yet. Okay, let's buy it then. But yeah, this Soul Reaper is way more expensive than I would have expected it to be. I don't want anything that's like 100. Like I can use this technically, seeing as I can't use it in between charges anyways. And if I use 96, then I can easily have it a second. I can easily have a second Vow skill that I can then always have, like, I guess, decent uptime with, I guess. Not decent uptime, but okay uptime with. But I'd rather just not. So I want to deal with as close to 60 as possible. And I think I'm looking at... I don't want this one either. This is trash. So like, odds are... with a roll of minus 40 to 90. That is a wild range. That is actually a very wild range. So if it's minus 40 to 90, that means it is what, a roll range of 130. So if I had to throw a divine, there's a 50-50 chance it goes between minus 40 and what, 10? No, minus 40 and like 25, and then 25 to like 90, something like that. My math is probably off by a slight amount, but because I'm just thinking, do I just buy this and throw like a divine or two on it and see what I get? Because ideally I get close to 0, like middle row. Ideally actually it's like minus 10, but you know. What up, Yako? How you doing? I was looking at the flask I'm going to need all day, and I realized just how expensive it was, probably because of Val Lightning Strike. Because if you look at PoE Ninja, and we just check how expensive this was last league, it was nowhere near this bad. Unique flasks. Like Soul Reaper is the second most expensive flask after Progenesis, and Progenesis is 25. That is wild. And look at how it just... I knew I should have bought this when I saw that. How many do you need for your skill? 50 souls, so as close to 50 as I can get for charges. I could, if I get anything close to 90, I'll just use a second Vow skill, like maybe, I don't even know what. What other Vow skill could I use? Vow Haste, maybe. But yeah, like I have no interest in using a second Vow skill, so as close to the other one. If we go back to Necropolis, that's what we're looking at this for. Soul Reaper was 100 chaos in Necropolis at its peak. Because this was at its peak. 100 chaos. This thing is freaking as expensive as what? Jeez. Anyways, I came here for Impossible Escape. And the vial I can use to manually do it myself, you know, upgrade the flask. It's not on trade. It's wild. Connected to tree. I think it's this one. Yeah, I need arrow dancing, and these are all corrupted here. So this is the Impossible Escape I need. $15. Thank you. I used the last league for Dominating Blow. Yeah, but like it wasn't expensive last league, at least not nearly as bad as it is this league. Like this league it's like 12 divines. Last league it was 100 chaos. And every league I have thought about, I have used it, it was less than a divine or something. But like the cheapest worst one is like 12 divines. It's insane. I can use it like a 72 to be honest, because by the time, the only problem with like using a 72 is when I start like a single target boss fight, it will take me a while to get my first fill of Soul Reaper, and by that point I should already have the vows. I'm not doing that jump. I saw it, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that jump. That's an insane jump. I'm not paying 20 divines for this. But yeah, it's gonna take me a just run Alva or not. The question is how many. I have no idea what the drop rate is like. And I ran like 5 Alvas. I didn't drop a single unique from the boss. I even did the thing where, because I need a particular vial, because I need a particular vial. Do I care about the quality of this? Not really, right? No, I don't need quality, because the phasing, I plan to have perma phasing with this Watcher's Eye, so it's all good. Anyways, as I was saying, I did Alva. I even did the room that increased the chance of the vial, but like after 5 Alvas, I didn't even drop a single vial. I'm like, what the hell is the drop rate? And I also realized it is the lowest probability vial in Alva. Well, that and something else. So like to get the vial is rough. So I just decided it wasn't worth my time. The flask is rare. Yes, it is. I'm not the flask is honestly on the cheaper side, but the vial to make this version of the flask is insane. Like it's not on trade. Like none exists. So yeah, it's interesting how expensive it was. But we have it now. And the ironic thing is we actually don't need it per se. We need it in the high budget version where we are actually like, how do I put it? When we have permanent uptime and our lockout period is slightly less than the game prevention period is less than the duration of the vial skill, we need it because the time in between is not enough to gain all the souls that I would need to recast the vial. So by using it, I have perma vial. But if I wanted to, I could also tweak my build a bit to make it so it just had 100% uptime without the flask. So that flask is not mandatory. It's just, it allows me to not cast my vial skill as much as I would without the flask, because then I can skill some duration, some extra duration, and you know, deal with the lockout that way. But yeah, so the goal is to have enough money to craft the dagger. Pretty much it's gonna be a while before that happens. My guess is if we can get another RNG streak like last stream, that'd be nice, but I doubt it. Yesterday was truly special in the RNG space. It was something else. Why does pack size feel so low? What the hell? Yeah, I have 66% increase pack size. I don't know why it would feel the way it does. Who knows? Oh yeah, resistance. Yo, what? Is it just me? It doesn't look okay. We have this map feels like the density is just non-existent. Like some places, sure, but I'll keep watching this map in particular. I don't know what's going on. Why the density feels so bad? Am I the only one that has never gotten anything good from those unique strong boxes? Like I've never gotten anything, literally anything good. Okay, that felt kind of decent. I already skipped minus PDR, so I shouldn't need to worry about anything else. And even then, to be honest, I can maybe do minus PDR if I just play a bit safer. I just don't want to play a bit safer. But yeah, you know, one thing I also noticed yesterday, I wasn't going to skill crit on the build on the animate weapons, like, so I didn't want to get crit on the 12 link weapon when I do craft it. because I was like, I'm not going to scale it on this on the tree. I'm not going to make put any investment there, so there's no points. Turns out, did I not put ambush? I don't see why that would create the lack of pack size I was feeling. But we'll see. Anyways, but I just decided, you know what? I'm not going to need stuff like melee splash once I have my explode AG up and running and whatnot. So I'm just like, you know what? Let's go crit as suffixes. And then the moment I did that, yo, the damage, it boosted way more than I could have anticipated, simply because of just how strong crit is. I mean, I know it's a big multiplier, but like, god damn. So now we're going to be basically making the lightning strike 12 link dagger, which is ironic too, because I was just complaining about lightning strike making things expensive. But on the bright side, like, since it's lightning strike dagger, we should have a situation where even if we fail a craft, it still sells because lightning strike uses it. Assuming I decide to do it, because I know I'm pretty stubborn when it comes to crafts, and I don't like farming for new bases and yada yada, but we'll see. I think regardless, I should be able to scavenge the craft in some way, shape, or form with recombinators. I don't think I can botch it so bad that I can't scavenge it. I probably shouldn't have gotten grasping vines on hits. It is not feeling fun. Oh no, that's minus PDR. Also, I should probably do it. Give me a second. Let me just post for maps on what's it called, on TFT, just so at the very least, so maybe someone messages for it, because I'm running out of space. I'm at the point where I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Okay, there we go. Yep, grasping vines is fun. That's one thing I miss about having block, being immune to grasping vines. When you get hit by everything, you realize that grasping vine is kind of annoying. Nice. It's also not from the box, so it's not corrupted. That reminds me, I should probably sell some of my T17s. I should have upwards of, I should have anywhere upwards of like 36, 38, which is easily like the divine value -1. If it still sells from the same price. If it doesn't, then I thought PoE was about to crash. I'm like, yo, what? I also haven't decided if I want to give my AG what do you call it? Blind? Like Asenats, or if I want to give him explode chests. I'm still on the fence about either or. The reason why explode chest is even, I guess, Asenat is even appealing is because he's gonna have so much movement speed that he is going to still hit mobs before animates weapons sometimes. But they are aggressive, which is, oh god. Toxic sewer is full. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull out 20 that I need. $15. 16. So there's only 16. Is this build going CI? No, it isn't. It's using Eldritch Battery for mana cost, so it can't go CI. Might have been a nice CI build. I just didn't want to deal with mana regen, because it's gonna use so much in the way of like mana per second when you're summoning the minions. Now when they've been summoned, like it's no big deal, but as you're summoning them, it is gonna be annoying to deal with. Well, with ES, even though we aren't running Mind Over Matter with it, we still opted. Can I click something? Even though there's no Mind Over Matter with it, we're still going for Discipline for one simple reason, and that is because of the less recharge rate that Eldritch Battery provides. Why can't I move? That was weird. Because of the less, what was my train of thought saying? Because of the less recharge rate that Eldritch Battery provides, it would have been regening like 100 ES per second and spending like 300 a second, because you can summon 2 in a second. So I had to use Discipline for practically mana purposes. Is anyone still alive? Jeez. That's PDR. Well, I don't know who that was, so it's probably YouTube, but thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's just make sure. Yeah, no one is coming from anywhere else. I learned to stand here now because when I would stand here, if there were any things that would target me as a player, like, you know, those chaos crystals that spawn and then pop when the owner dies, that would target where I was standing and it can hit the tree, which is very annoying. I don't know why they made this I don't know why they made it so that can happen, but I almost left the patient. You dealt with it using mana recoup? What do you mean? Like, when you take that, like, you take damage and you gain mana back, is that it? Or is it like with mind over matter? Well, you see, the thing is, I don't know how that would work in a setting where I have 75 block, because I assume I don't recoup from blocked hits. It wouldn't make sense if I did, right? Were you dealing like self-inflicted damage, or how did it work? Oh, by the way, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So where are we? So how did you make recoup work with mana? Was there a way you were like consistently taking damage? Face tank, pray not to get Giga strat right there. To be fair, if I really wanted to, I could also just anoint like I could go for like a charisma anoint to get some more mana going for myself and then try to use recoup, and I'm just like, where on earth? Oh, when did but yeah, with EB and discipline, I should be regenerating enough mana to where I can just sustain it. I'm gonna try to, like, there's a few things I want to do. Now, seeing as this is also going to be a build I make a guide for at some point, I think I want to level a new character for it. That being said, I already have a necromancer that has, what do you call it? I already have a necromancer that is, you know, leveled up, not being used for anything, and has a perfect warlord. Now, granted, I could just get to the point where I can just use said perfect warlord, like have someone help me transfer it over to the next character, and I mean, I could do that. It's nothing outlandish, but the thing is, I want to see what it feels like at several budget types, basically. All right, going to work. All right, thank you for stopping by, appreciate it. Have a good work night, day. Oh, it's 7 a.m. God damn, it's like it's 7 p.m. here, so 12-hour difference. Are you in Australia or something? I think Australia is actually a longer time difference. But yeah, that's wild. All right. Oh, Thai. Okay, okay. Enjoy your work day as much as you can enjoy a work day. Good luck. The wretched. But yeah, I'm thinking I might end up having to. Ooh, that was loud. I might end up having to, what do you call it? Make the different budget types, even if I'm not the biggest fan of animate weapon playstyle base. It might still be something I look at making with the dialas and everything, just so I know it performs. I think it's gonna perform. I see no reason why it wouldn't perform, but maybe I'll find out that I don't mind the playstyle as much as I think I do. You know, because you never really know, right? minus PDR. I can ignore that. I know that I can now pick any player. What up, Caesarly? Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Now that we've seen the scar, isn't the map boss dead? Why would it still show me a map boss option? It must have just spawned as the boss was dying or something. Getting into the game. Nice, nice. How is your RNG treating you? You're not up to like red maps yet, yeah? Or you're not clearing red maps too comfortably yet. What is an Aegis Aurora? Take it. How much do they even go for right now? Like 50 chaos. I remember when this shield was like, this was the shield to have, you know. Nah, no one cares about it. You know something nothing that's very funny about me. I'm prepping for my next build. I just realized this very moment I haven't bought my Squire. Oh yeah, there's 2 waves here. I'll just let them do their thing. Oh wait, it's only the one. Nah, you don't get to go there. Can't get past tier 10. I mean, that's understandable, right? You said you were having issues figuring out some stuff. Let me see. Ah. I think I'm done with all these maps. But yeah, tier 10, I would say with tier 10 you shouldn't have any issues with that unless you just didn't have like capped res and whatnot. Because if you don't have capped res, then I 100% understand. But if you do, then you should be able to get past tier 10 unless it's like a damage issue that you're facing. In which case, then, you know, yes, I do understand. Let me just make sure none of the new toxic. Oh, there is one. I am so gonna need to start chucking these things into map runners. The good thing is I have a bunch of gold, so I can just roll for some map runners right now. According to PoB, my minions are at 3k. Wait, what?
Fair weather.
What build are you following?
I've got plenty more
Smelting.
to sign up. Let me just grab the next few
10
applications.
disenchanters. Sure, I can get one more.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
A wise assignment.
Get rid of that guy. Let me see what I got from this. Nothing special so far. Okay, give me a second and I'll check it out. Bro, we're getting unlucky on the fragment, eh? Getting very unlucky. Yeah, you should also post your POB so we can actually compare.
Could really use more items to disenchant. We're gonna have fun with that, right?
Let me see the POB in question. Vow summon skellies. So a poison summon skeleton build that is 22 mil. Okay, let's look. I assume you use the exact same POB with configs. No.
But the angular momentum.
Unless, yeah. Okay, so you didn't import it into the same POB, so your things are off. And you're not doing, like, if you were to do this, including full DPS, you have two summon skellies, so I assume this one is for Val and this one is for regular summon skellies, which I assume is what they did here. No. They didn't know of configs. Yeah, typically I always create like a copy where I would copy my character into the same POB, assuming of course I have all the things in the config. But chance to poison is way low, 12%. Oh, that is true. I assume this is a poison build. Is this a poison build? Or is it supposed to be like chaos crits? I guess I'm going to look at the final POB and see. It's using void manipulation, which, I mean, full poison DPS, yes. So for poison builds, you definitely want to get to 100% chance to poison. Now, this person used like a wand, shield, yada yada, so they must have gotten their chance to poison on the darkness enthroned and a whole bunch of jewels. So in this case, chance to poison. It is a poison build. You can see here full poison DPS. That is going to be the main source of your damage. Your minions are applying the poison and they're going to die to this poison once it's fully ramped. But to then poison, you need two things with skeletons. You need you see that second mod there, minions have X% chance to poison on hit. You want that as high as you can inside the darkness enthroned, which would increase the effects. What this does is it effectively makes it so each of these ghastly eye jewels is multiplied by this increased effect or multiplier. So if you get a perfect one, which is 100%, it would be like you have two of the exact same ghastly eye jewel each. So like this would be two, this would be two. So you'd be effectively getting like 28% chance of poison. But within 98%, it's not quite 2, so it's like -1. So instead of 20%, it'd be like 27, 26%. Either way, this belt is very crucial with a high roll, or a decently high roll for poison, because you can only fit in so many ghastly eye jewels. You 100% want to start off, aside having the belt, you want to get a chance to poison support, which should just give your skeletons a 40% chance. And then when you get the levels to then have the gem sockets, you can put in the gem sockets. It looks like you're already at the level where you can, i.e. you can get 1, 2, 3, 4. You can get 4 very, very soon. And with those 4, if you get 15% on them, or even if it's like 13% on one and then 15 on the others, it's still like 60%, which would cover most of your needs for chance to poison. And then the belt covers, well, the belt is going to cover, once you have a good roll on the belt, it's going to cover like 56% chance of poison. Then you only need 40% elsewhere, which is like 3 ghastly eye jewels, and then you figure it out from there. But yeah, you definitely want these sockets. You need at least 100% chance to poison. And if you pull in your character to PoB and you want to see just what your chance to poison is like, all you have to do is go into calc, this tab over here. You go into calc, you pick your summon, in this case Val Summon Skelly. You hit this button to show the stats of the minion, and then you look here, poison. Chance of poison is 12%. So basically your build is basically designed around poison. You don't have a 6 link? Question mark? Your build is designed around having 100% basically poison, but then you're not poisoning because you only have a 10% chance to poison. So for every hit, there's a 1 in 10 chance you deal damage, pretty much. So you want to get that to 100%, so every hit you deal damage. Without a 6 link, I would swap zombies and skeletons. Skeletons would do more damage here, I think, than zombies. So take these zombies out, put skeletons there to be in your 4 link. Let's see, someone wants to buy rejects. Send on Discord. My lord. So just dump all of these. So he said City Square. I'll just start picking out the city squares because they can be easily found. Okay, 45, which means I probably don't even need to go into my other tab. Are those all the city squares in here? Looks like it. I don't know why I canceled it there. I should not have 10, 20, 30. Where's City Square? Should be up here. 10, 20, 30, 40. One more row. Okay. 45 times 11, 495. Current divine price is 114. Which is 4 divines. Unless, what were my prices? Let me just be sure. I'll never be too sure. Oh, I put 10. Okay. So never mind. It's 450. Oh, Jesus. What is this lag? Thank you. Okay. The lag is wild. All right, where were we? Something else to keep in mind about minion builds or just the game in general is accuracy is a thing. And if your minions are not accurate, I almost feel like telling you to turn this off. You should probably do that. Taking this just means you take more damage. It turns your block, so don't use this. Let me see, what does the build use? Oh god, no. Why is the build using glancing blows without recover on block? I mean, with this node, I guess it's fine-ish, because this node gives 50 ES when you block. But unless you take the 20 life gained when you block, I don't know. I don't know. This is very iffy for me. I don't like glancing blows unless like it's in very niche situations, like using an Aegis Aurora or Surrender or just recover life on block shields or something that makes it so you benefit from blocking. That is what makes glancing blows worth it. But without that thing, glancing blows is just a net loss in EHP. The guy using Ghastly for everything. Yeah, I would expect it to. That's what I would do. But this is given like almost 60% chance to poison right here. Well, the person doesn't have 15%, so. Oh, you mean accuracy? No, they can't. They're using accuracy. Ghastly Eye Jewels for all their accuracy. Oh god, this is bad. This right here is a no-no. So basically, since he has a 93% chance to hit, he doesn't even poison every single hit. Using Grave Pact, this is just 1 point away from like literally all they would have to do is use this and accuracy goes a lot higher. With this wheel, you just need some flat sources of accuracy, so like precisions and whatnot, but of course it isn't being used. I don't like that. It feels like I don't know if they forgot about accuracy being a thing, but they took this wheel, so I assume they knew. And the entirety of their minion defense relies on this, and Blessed Rebirths. Well, they have Life from Death, which helps their permanent minions, so I guess it's not the end of the world. Mana regen is also decent, sitting at 60, so you know, I can't complain about that one. It's chill. Max hits look inflated. Where is it coming from? Immortal Call, I suspected. How many? 5 endurance charges, right? Yes, and then flasks up. No. Oh, you have enduring composure. Okay, so it's not inflated ish. What is its uptime? 44%. Kind of is still. It's like, I guess this is the absolute max hit, but this is going to be down more times than it's up. So like, this would still be off. This is good. Lunaris and Grot Core, which I would expect. Didn't mess with this or this, so that's fine. I'd even go as far as saying hit 8 times. Is it 8 times or 5? Okay, 5 times, and then there's just one nearby enemy. They didn't do that for their config. But yeah, so TLDR, things you should fix if you want to play this. Things you should 100% fix. This is the OG, and then this is yours, right? This accuracy number, it needs to go up, because for every time they do not, with accuracy less than 100%, granted this is for pinnacle bosses, so for the average mob it's not as important, but you want to have it so when you run into those rares or anything that might be more evasive, you still have a good chance of hitting them. But the way accuracy works essentially is that if you do not have a 100% chance to hit something, you will eventually miss, and that is a net loss in DPS. Because if your skeletons throw an attack, they will miss at some point, and with 86% and the entropy system for evasion, this means that effectively every, how many attacks would it take? I don't know how many attacks did it take, but just know it could take like every maybe 5-ish attacks. Maybe it takes like every 5-ish attacks, 6-ish. Like there's a number there where they are guaranteed to miss after that attack, and then it continues going that way, and then guaranteed to miss again. Again, you don't have to hit 100%, but the closer you are to 100%, the more damage you will do, because you're constantly hitting them versus missing. And then poison, you want it. This one is non-negotiable. 100% chance to poison. That is a minimum. So, like I said, even if you're using a 4-link, honestly, I wouldn't even go poison if I were you. But I guess you have a covenant, so this is actually a 5-link. But like, I feel like going poison this early is not the best idea, because you would need all those things that get you 100% and then accuracy and all of these things when you don't have that much of a budget, you know. I love that bots try to post links and instantly get timed out. But anyways, you should be fine. So if I had to recommend immediate fixes, put Val Summon Skelly here instead of zombies. If you want to put zombies anywhere, put them somewhere else. Raging Spirit this is a wasted link right now. You don't need this. Your aura is 101, mana regen is fine. I don't know why Raging Spirit is even here. You can put your zombies here, I guess. Just what I would do here with boots, I assume this is the only thing you have in boots. Find a 4-link set of boots. If you don't have any, then buy some or something. But have boots, and your boots should look something like, you can put your zombies in there. So zombies, feeding frenzy, Minion life. And I think that's enough. And then you can throw in your... Oh, you already have Feeding Frenzy here. And you have Phantasms. Why do you have Phantasms here? These guys, I guess it's for single target, right? Because this is on hit for rare uniques. Okay. Because I'm like, these guys should not be killing anything. Okay. With that, if that is the case, then you can use this zombie link for offense instead. So you do zombie, chance to poison, chance to poison, minion life so they don't die, and multi-strike, I think. You could even give them meat shield so they have a chance to taunt, but this is fine. Then for the chess piece, I would then use Vow Summon Skelly here. And again, I would replace something here like Void Manipulation with chance to poison. This should give you a 40% chance to poison, which should already kick your... which should already push your poison chance to 52%. Then you need those gems to shore up the other 50% to get to 100%. And if you can find some that have accuracy, even better. But for now, this is like your most pressing set of changes to make you feel better. Then you also want to have defensive somewhere. Your zombies here, this is there, this is there. Your Immortal Call is here. Do you have Enduring Cry? No, you do not. Without Enduring Cry, do you have endurance charges? And if you do, where are they coming from? I don't think you do, right? You don't have any source of those red charges you see around, I guess I should say, characters. Like, let me see if I can get this thing that's rotating around me. Do you ever see yourself with this? I don't think you have a source, because from what I can see, the build, this is how the build gets endurance charges. It uses this, so once you get hits, you start generating endurance charges. So what you then want to do is you want to buy for your, I guess for one of your points, you want to get this slot and then buy a small cluster jewel. I mean, you bought this cluster jewel, so you kind of understand how cluster jewels work. So buy a small cluster jewel that only has 2 nodes, and it should also just have Enduring Composure. That line that says 1 added passive is Enduring Composure. You can go for other things on the cluster jewel too, but that is the most important line you should be looking to get. Once you have this, you should also feel more survivable. So like those are the most pressing things you can do to improve your character. Do this, get your endurance charges, make sure you fill out all these jewel sockets that you left empty or that you left unleveled, and get that minions have 15 or minions have chance to poison. It's very important. I think you should notice everything should feel easier to do. You should be able to pass your T10s, especially with having a covenant with 4 links, making where is this? Making an effective what's it called? 5-link chess piece. Because I mean, when I was league starting, I cleared harder content on less, but to be fair, I was also using like crossbearers and just Well, I wasn't your Frostbearer as my single like main damage minion. Well, I was. I had a yeah, I was actually. I had Bitter Dream. Fair. Arcane, what up? Welcome, welcome. Nothing much. We just helped Sicily with his build. He says he couldn't clear tier 10s. He's following a summon skeleton build guide, so just give a few tips with that, and should put him in the right direction. Do you share your POB? Which POB? The one for what do you call it? The one I league started with. Ooh, Divine Beauty, I'll take it. Pandemonium. Our luck is coming up. This one is not a league starter because it's not the cheapest thing you will find, but I do have a league starter that you can follow if you are looking for, if you're looking for something different, then yes. Let me just clear some, let me just do this. Where's YouTube? I have a video guide on it. I try to make detailed video guides as easy as possible to follow, so you just have to find my channel. I'll send the link. But basically the low budgets, that's this guy. This is medium budget, this guy, I think. Let me just confirm real quick. Yeah, POB is here. Keep in mind, this is a very, very different, I guess, playstyle than what you're currently running. You'd have to pivot a lot if you want to go from what you're currently doing to this one, because it's like not using Covenant or anything of the sort. Hey guys. But like, this is what this is like what I was doing. I think this is a red map too. This is level 80, so this is a red map. It's out. This is I don't remember which one this is, but this was my league start. Oh god, look how slow I am. Back when we had to piano flask because we're poor, and then we didn't kill. Oh, yo, the memories. It wasn't even that long ago, to be honest. It's been what, 2 months since league start, something like that. Is playback slow, or am I? Oh yeah, I remember now. I was using Bones of Allure. I hate those boots for a reason. It's because of this movement speed I hated those boots. But yeah, it's a very strong build. It starts off very good, and all you need is a Bitter Dream, and Bitter Dreams are really cheap right now. So what I would say is, you know how Ray Spectre works, right? Oh, by the way, Arcane, did you check Discord? I sent you. I think you replied. Did you? Oh yeah, you did. Okay. I sent you the updated POB after I mess around with the 12 link weapon, and it is wild. One thing I kind of want to do is I kind of want to free up a link. I kind of want to free up a link with orbs. What do you mean with orbs? Like the items? Oh, regret orbs? I don't know how much of a pivot it is in that regard, but I think for the most part you should be fine already. With Frostbearers, you don't need chance to poison or anything along those lines. You do need damage from your Ghastly Eye Jewels, but at the very least you don't need chance to poison. So you would just be looking for minions deal X%. Minions deal cold damage. Minions deal cold damage and maximum life. That's all you'd be looking for in your Ghastly Eye Jewels. But they are the most pressing, and I also understand that League starts. I mean, I wasn't the most willing to buy Ghastly Eye Jewels League Star when I don't need it, so I try to steer clear off of having too many Ghastly Eye Jewels and whatnot for a League starter. Okay, I closed the video. Let's reopen it, I guess. I actually have the POB on POB. I'm just too lazy to open it. But yeah, the important pieces for you, I would say, if you were to go with this one, is eventually you want your tree looking like this, but it's not, you don't need to have that right away. Notice how I left all these, I only use the most essential like jewel sockets. So I only use like the medium, which you would require for Blessed Rebirth, because I think, what was my plan? Why was I using oh yeah, skeletons, I think. Yeah, skeletons. That's why I was using Blessed Rebirth. Also, look, you still get to use skeletons. It's just not zombies. It's just not poison, rather. So yeah, I was using skeletons, and I was converting skeletons and zombies to lightning. If you want to have, if you have a 5-link, you just have skeletons, zombies, like basically just turn this off. So you'd have zombies, this linked. You can also just buy a chest piece that is 6-linked for pretty cheap, to be honest. It should just have life armor. And for this base type, you want to get armor ES just so you can get all these blue sockets and red sockets. And it's not going to be too difficult. But yeah, going from your tree to this, my biggest advice is you don't have to rush with the regret orbs if you do not have them. Just what the most important aspects in getting damage from this is you need to have this scepter with a 3-link bitter dream, and you put Ray Spectre in there with Spell Echo and Greater Volley. A good chunk of your damage is already settled. All you need is that scepter. You put in your Ray Spectre and Spell Echo, and then you want to go to global 6666. I don't have it. It's been a while since I had global open. But you want to do /global 6666. I think I'm already in it. /global 6666. Oh, wrong one. I put one too few sixes. There we go. So this is the Minion global chat, and you can ask here. You just post looking for Forge Frostbearers, and you should find somebody that will invite you, or you can just add Deconic. If I'm streaming, I can easily give you the minions. I think I still have them on my main character, so you can all I would have to do is hop on that character, you join my hideout, and you raise that one. And then for the specters, or you just want all 3 or 4 you want all your specters to be Forged Frostbearers, and this is an important node for you to get. I don't know if you have it, but this should be a priority for you to get, so you can get one more specter, and that's a good chunk of DPS. But yeah, I think I tried to get accuracy off of precision. You don't need accuracy for Forged Frostbearers since they use spells, but for your single target minions you kind of do. So that because this is low budget, we're obviously not going to be capped on accuracy, but it's all good. Our main DPS is coming from these specters regardless, and these specters don't really care about accuracy. We do opt for this though. We do opt for this with which helps with the accuracy thing, but once we get to the medium budget, we're going to remove this. So I don't want to invest heavily into accuracy. But yeah, if you want, you can follow this and you should have a good time without too much stress. If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. I know you will probably have some things that might confuse you, or some it's not I know what it's like being new to the game, so don't be shy. And then eventually, as you play with, if you go down the path of that build, so you go from the low budget to the medium budget and then the high budget, you'll eventually get to a point where you can farm pretty much all the content in the game. Because with the high budget allowed me to farm Uber bosses for the first time, because I have never been much of an Uber bosser. But with the high budget, I was like, you know what, let me just try it, and it went very, very smoothly. Like, it impressed me how smoothly it went. So there shouldn't be any content you want to do once you get to that high budget to where you cannot do. And then because you can do all content, you can then more easily farm whatever you want your next build to be. Ooh, wow, those. Because like that build was the thing that funded this build. Because this was my second character of the league. Before I started experiment. Actually, no, this was my third character. My second character was a complete flop. But I always had that one character as the... I always had that one character being my safety net, to where if I ever needed anything, I could always switch to that character and make money. So even when this guy, even when I was trying to figure out like what I wanted the AG to use and stuff like that, and I had my AG die, and it wasn't that big of a setback because I just swapped over the things I transferred, and I played with that guy for a bit to make more currency. So that's a big positive. And then of course some of the items I use are not conventional, but I also have a crafting video that just goes over like the crafting steps you would want to take if you wanted to make certain items, and I try to make it as simple as possible. So you shouldn't have to worry about items that you would need not being on the market, because the common ones are going to be on the market. There's nothing stopping them from being there, but the less common ones, you're going to know exactly just how to make them, and the materials that you will need to make them are of course on the market with no possibility of scarcity. I mean, imagine if essences were scarce. That would be quite the day. Ooh, that is some cold water. That's good. That's good stuff. Y'all ever have cold water and just think, damn, this hit different? All right. Where were we? But yeah, Arcane. So because I'm essentially going to be using the lightning strike dagger, I can literally, like, I did the brain formulation on how I would craft the daggers, and it's literally the exact same thing that it's the exact same dagger, so I can literally just follow crouching tuner's guide. And because I'm kind of like, because I understand recombinators, I think I should have a decent chance at success, or at least of making it, if my RNG permits, without spending too much, you know. RNG willing, I should say. Because like RNG can be it can be your worst nightmare. I'll just go with this. Oh, come on. Oh no, it's grasping vines. Jeez, no. RNG willing, you know. RNG has to be willing to, you know, cut you some slack, you know. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep farming, and when I get my, well, I'm going to keep farming, and when I get my next shipment of my next 15 mil shipment, what I'm going to do is, with my next 15 mil shipment, I'm going to use the profits for the weapon crafting. So I'm hesitant to spend money before then, because I don't want to. I have 8 mil to 9 mil dust, so I should only need like 40-ish mil crops, give or take. That way, if I don't actually spend money out of pockets, then everything should just be profits. And if everything is profits, then, well, we're going to gain a ton of currency. So by the end of this week, I should be able to reroll into that character, I'm thinking. Bruh, how is my backpack full? You know, one thing I'm about to do, I'm about to just turn off all map farming strategies, because like my 8 mod maps are like overflowing, like genuinely just overflowing. Like, look at this tab. What is this? Let me see. Oh, AFK. That was the last person that bought my that bought all my maps. Maybe I'll offload it to him. Oh yeah, I was supposed to spend that, wasn't I? Oi, where the hell did you go? My guy was trying his best not to kill the freaking worms. The problem with this area of Verisium nodes for this build is my minions don't like corrupted blood at all. I'm immune to it, so like I don't care too much, but my minions they do not like it. And if I take minus PDR, it will probably be the monsters themselves will probably be the death of me. You know, it's funny. Way back when, I didn't care so much for corrupted blood immunity, but since I went corrupted blood immunity, I can't not have the immunity. Like, it's literally like whenever I see corrupted blood, there's like an itch somewhere. It's like I can't deal with this, because part of me just hates running life flasks. A big part of me hates running life flasks, to be fair. A very big part of me. So because I'm not running life flask, which is the easy counter to this. Because I hate running life flask, I'm always like, where can I get it? What jewel is my source of it in this build? What is the most cost efficient way of getting it? The good thing is, in my next build is just a flask. I just slap it on a flask and I'm good to go. And by the way, did you know that the soul Ripper is freaking like 12 divines right now? I had zero idea, but like it blew my mind. Something that I know to always be cheap, because of Val Lightning Strike, the price blew up this league. Uh-oh. Ziggurat. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell my T17s after this map. I might as well get that burst of income, and also I might as well go to King's March and try to get tier 10 map runners. Yeah, I saw that coming. I ran out of enemies to hit. Do I have any? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I saw that coming. I was like, do I even have enemies to leech from right now? And the answer to that simple question was no, I did not. Oh, suppressive. Let me just, this is not the King of the Mists ritual is very obvious, right? Nah, it's not him. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Is this what I think it is? Hello, Luna Moon. What up? I I feel like I should just speak this into the universe, but I am not interested in buying anything stream related. Oh, okay. Looking for tips? All right. What build are you playing? Pleasantly surprised that you're not a bot, because there have been a lot of bots on Twitch lately. I don't know why it's been getting worse. Oh, you made your own. All right, nice, nice. Love to see it. One minion. Or what is your build's archetype, I should say? I won't. What is this? Meh. Zoom Master Skellies. Okay. How does it feel? And what do you need tips on? Like, do you want more damage, more defenses? Tasty? Nice. Looking for more damage and a little bit of HP. Okay. I guess in regard of like HP, how unique heavy is your build? Because pick up this script. You can just send your POB here. I can't even see the thingy. Let me see you. Luna Moon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Hope you have a swell time here. You can just send me your POB here, and I should be able to what's it called? Hello there. I should be able to like deduce what's going on. How do you send POB? Oh, okay, I'll show you in it. Let me just finish these. PDR, no. Okay. Let me just turn this on so I do not die. So this is POB. Create a new one, right? And then just import, choose, select, put your account name here, and I think you just use starts. It retrieves your character list, then you get to choose which character you want to import. If I wanted to use my current character, that's AG Conic, and then just ignore weapon swap, import the passive, import the skills, and then you have the skill tree, and you have all your links and whatnot, and this. And then to share it, all you have to do is come here, you hit generate, and then you hit share. That puts the link as a link, and then you just copy it and you paste it, and that's how it works. That's how you would send it. And you can send it on Twitch chats. It should get through the bots and whatnot because it's permitted. Oh, you don't have POB? Oh, okay. Then that's entirely different. Okay, in that case, let me try to get the link for you. Path of building, community fork. Okay. There you go. All right. So that is the application. That is typically how people in PoE like share skill trees. It is how you would get a decent idea, if set up properly, of like how much damage you're doing, how much your defenses can, you know, take, and just stuff like that. It's basically a planner. Says to take a bit. Is PoB heavy? Interesting. It's fine. I'm gonna be live for quite a while longer, so like, unless you have to go somewhere soon, I'm chilling. Because I'll be able to get more information from PoB. Slow internet. No, like I said, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. So it doesn't have to be like right now. Because the reason for this is I can get a lot more information to give better advice or tips, as the case may be. If I can see like the build as a whole versus, you know, seeing just the skill tree, if that makes sense. Because if I see the skill trees, you know what, you know, the things I can't see. Looking at the skill tree, I can't tell what this is. I can't tell what this is. I can see your ascendancy at least, but if you probably don't have tattoos, but if you have tattoos, I can't see that. I can't tell what stats this has, you know. You want that what? Wield your shadows. Oh, that's Gloom Shrine. Also, Gloom Shrine is the one that's upside down. You know, I didn't even realize it. But now that I do, I'm going to be watching out for Gloom Shrine. You won that contract. What contract? I'm confused. It's a bunker one. I am very confused right now. So let me see. Did I buy enough skill ups for a second go at this strat? Or am I willing to go for... Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Oh, heist. Okay. It confused me so much because I'm like, contracts? Question mark? Yeah. I don't remember the last time I picked up a heist contract, I think. For the most part, I actually ignored them. You know something I forgot? I have a fortune, and I mean an absolute fortune, in my in my skill up tab. Like, I have like 46 divines in there right now. Gonna be less since I just took some stuff out, but I got a lot of money there, and I have a lot of money in T17s, which I said I was gonna deal with. So let's deal with it. Which ones are corrupted? 4 of them. These will go to my map runners, and so will a random assortment of toxic sewers. Actually, I should probably just get rid of the city squares. That way, I kind of free up some space so I can actually arrange this a bit better. What is that lag?
Brought back some things from the Atlas.
Well, y'all just 100%ed everything? Well, not everything, but close to everything. Y'all must have been on a freaking rampage. Fun fact, I haven't touched these guys in a minute. Jeez, nope. 5% chance. I'm not willing to take that risk. Both of you are 5% chance. Jesus Christ. It is rough in these streets. Okay, and what am I missing?
Yes.
I have 600k gold and 802 here, so I pretty much have 1.4 mil gold total. I'm going to blow everything I have though on, I guess, these guys. Mappers, nah. No 9s, 10 sure. Do you know how to find account name? Go to pathofexile.com and log in there. If you're playing off of Steam, I think to play off of Steam, you still need the Path of Exile account, right? So you just have to, if you log in on Steam, and then you go into, where is it? My account. You would see your username there. With Steam, it's your Steam name. Okay, there you go. So if you're playing off of Steam, then use your Steam name for.
Let me just grab the
Ooh,
next
Mappa
few
10.
applications.
I spend far too much
Here's
time
the
Shipping
next
10. How many spare shipping 10s do I have? 1, 2, 2 10s, 1 9. How many spare mappas do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I almost have a full map device of 10s. The moment I get a full map device, my second map device is going to get all of them. That way I can run more 8 mod maps. And then hopefully I get to have a third. And then we just go straight 10s too. I don't think I need this.
Let me just grab the next few applications. Here's the next set. I've got plenty more, eager to sign up.
You're right. It is there. In my head, I thought it was your most recent character's name that'd be there, but it's actually your account name.
Here's the next set.
Give me 10s, my guy.
Let me just grab
That's
the
all I'm
next few
interested in. Just give me 10s. Give me
Here's
10s.
the next set.
10s. There. Thank you. That's a
I'll
6th
get right
10
on that
mapper.
paperwork.
So Oh, I was about to suspend their mapping. Then I realized. Oh, then I came here and I saw, oh, they are not even mapping.
Done.
10,
It's
10,
dangerous work.
10,
They can handle
10, 10,
dangerous work.
10.
But they can handle it.
Okay, so now y'all can handle the maps I just pushed back here. But before anything, I need y'all to get rid of some 8 mod toxic sewers. I have way too many. Like pronto. Like right now. Start running. Get to running. And hopefully, just hopefully, I'm gonna find another 10 that will act as the substitute for if any of them die. Come on. I'm gonna take this enchanter, so I'll still take it. That makes all 10 disenchanters. This guy is cheaper than this guy and he has mapping 7. Did they balance it, or is mapping 7 not that expensive anymore? There we go.
Plenty more eager to sign up.
Okay, cool.
Need to find more of those damn exotic coins for the harbor master.
Then all the 9s I just released, I get to remove all the more expensive ones. So 2,300. Anyone that was on the more expensive side gets to go. So basically anything that's like you don't need y'all clogging up my space. You stay. You're very cheap. Only one. I need more 10s because only one map device actually has 9s anymore. And because there's only one that has 9s. Can you imagine if there's like a hidden achievement for having all 10 on all 10s across all people in King's March? I don't think something like that would exist, but can you just imagine? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's way too many. So get rid of at least 2. My 9s aren't dying like that. Okay, cool. Now there's only 4 9s, which would mean I should never have to pull another 9, even if the ones in this one died. And by the time this one needs to be replaced, hopefully I have another set to put in here, and then I can finally do something about this. So many freaking tabs. So many. So I have spent all my gold. How to import? Oh, no stress. So create a new path of building. So, go here, new. You should be looking at this. There's an import export at the top left. All you have to do is go there and type your account name here. Once you type your account name, you can hit start, and that should prompt you to see all your in-game characters in the league you select, in this case Settlers League. And then you just pick the one you were talking about, and then just ignore weapon swap, passive, and item. So you import that, then import that, and you should have all the information your character has here. All your links should be here, all your items should be here, so on and so forth. And then when you do that, to then send it to me, for example, all you have to do is go to the same import export, hit generate to copy to create a link, then hit share to shrink it. Then once you've shared it, you then have this link. You then hit the copy here and just paste it in chat, and then I can open it and see what we have going on. So let's see. In our next 20 week, we're missing 3. So do we have 3? Where's my rejects? There we go. Wrong thing. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have the full 20. And in here, we can take everything that's not highlighted and chuck it in the other folder. And hopefully get rid of a whole bunch of them with our map runner soon. Hopefully. Before we do anything, let's just make sure we're not... So city square, let's just say this starts here. That means down here. Let's just pile these up. Okay, cool. These are toxic sewers, so they can fit. There's a very fine arrangement here to where it doesn't allow me to get confused when I'm selling maps, where every non-map item is basically marks a new area, being a new map. So I know, okay, this line is going to be just toxic sewers, this line is going to be just city squares, jungle valleys, so on and so forth. That's why I'm taking the time to not just dump it, but to make sure city squares are here. How about this? No. Well, this is the easiest way to do it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. It's kind of still a mess, but as I get rid of some of these in-betweens, it should basically sort itself out. All right, so you send the POB so we can actually take a look. Okay, level 17 necro, and we have this going on. Oh, okay. So what happened here is you did this. You clicked this, I think, but you didn't click the second one. So there are 2 buttons here. You need to click this one and this one. So we need both buttons here so we can see your skills and items and whatnot. Make sense? I am done with this map, right? Yes, I am. There we go. Oh, using Midnight Bargain. Not a fan of that one. Okay. So you said you're going for a Zoomancer-esque skeleton playstyle, and you're looking for more survivability. I'll say first things first, this is not a good one to use, because with this wand, you reserve 30% of your life, so you just don't have 30% of your life, which is not ideal. I assume you have next to no currency, right? In which case, I would say, how do you fix this on a budget? You know, how do you fix this on a budget? You know what you should do? You should go to acts. maybe Act 9, Act 10. Go through the acts, look for someone selling a convening wand or a convoking wand. By that, it should ideally be empty, not empty, but it should not have many stats. If it's white, it's better. If it's not, then, you know, it is what it is. But what you would want to do is, let me see if I can find Craft of Exile. Or better still, I can just show you. Some Delhi. I don't do Delhi. My strat is in Delhi at least. Oh, the Delhi orbs, yeah, they can be profitable. What you can do is, for a better one, just off rip, is if you go to Lani, you might see a convening one. So like something like this, you just buy that.
For freedom.
Oh, you're expecting to it, okay. You take that, you throw an orb of alchemy on it, and if you're like me, you just get minion damage there. You get double minion damage, then you just craft, you just use that so it's a rare item, and then what you're looking for ideally is either an open prefix or an open suffix. If you don't get minion damage, so if you hold alt here, let me try to simplify this. If you hold alt on an item and it pulls up more information, you see how there are prefixes, like prefix modifiers and suffix modifiers. If you look at the left of the small text, a rare item can only do can only have 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. So if it does not have a prefix, like if it does not have one of the prefixes, like it only has 2, and you see it doesn't have minions deal increased damage, what you can do, and I'm going to just try to get this one to that point. Really. There we go. So like here, it doesn't have minions deal increased damage, and because of that, you can just throw it inside here, type minions, and then just use this. It takes 4 chaos, and then you have this. This is a better wand. So you just use something like this, and then if you need to mess around with the colors, do so, and then just use that as a starter wand. Then, so like this, getting rid of this will get you more health, and honestly you'd be much better off for it. The moment you get rid of this, you now have 2k life to work with, which is decent. Skullhead helmets, blood bond, bones of allure is fine, Jinx Juju is nice, Triad's grip, but it's all colored, so you're not converting to any one element, which spreads your damage out, which is not the worst. You have blood offering. What does blood offering do? I know it exists, I just always forget what it does. PoE wiki, blood offering. Okay, you don't use it. Okay. Yeah, it's not good. It's really not good. Anyways, so you do that. Once you have your new wand, like Yako said, you want to do your ascendancies. So you go back and you go back to Act 3. Or you go to you've done 1, so you go to Act 8. You go to Sarna encampments, and you go to this statue up here, because you probably don't have all the labyrinth things done. So you go to this thing over here. I don't know if it can show me, but if you clicked on it, it would show you like, you'd see like circles for the things you need to go find and what zones to find them. So you have to gradually do them. Once you found all the labyrinths, you will be able to, yeah, you should be able to do your labyrinths, and you should do the next 2 labyrinths. With the next 2 labyrinths done, like you should do this and this. Once they are done, the nodes you want to take are probably this one and this one. I have all the things done, just have, oh, okay. Then yeah, then you just want to get this one, which is big, and this is even bigger. For survivability, you're using skeletons as a big portion of your damage. Zombies don't seem to be doing anything, so you don't need zombies. Archers don't need minion life. You said you have 20 chaos. So you said you have 20 chaos. So I'm not going to recommend anything along the lines of a cluster jewel or anything. We're going to just focus on things you can fix here. Yako's right. Glancing blows is not helping your survivability at all. You want to take this off. Your block chances drop, but the thing is, even though they are lower right now, without glancing blows, if you block, you take 0 damage from it. Also, this pathing is kind of weird. You don't want to do this. You also don't want to pick these up if you don't have to. So like, these are things I think you should change. I think your chess piece can change. You can pick up a rare piece that's just on the ground and try to fit as many like resistances or stats as you can fit on it. Again, you just use those alchemy orbs to make it yellow. And once it's yellow, if you have free suffixes, then you can work from there. And if it's not, wait, this is, never mind. You have a 6 link here. I guess with the 6 link, you can manage this for now. Like, it's unideal, but it's a 6 link. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. For your skeleton archers, you don't want these links. If this is your main DPS, which I'm guessing it's not, where is your main DPS? Is this not 6 link? It says they're all linked up here. Maybe PoE is bugging. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it is. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. If it isn't, I have no idea if it is or if it isn't, but what you want to do is, if it is, and you have blue, 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 green, you're not using all 6. All 6 would be very expensive mana-wise. Do you use a mana flask? Yes, you do. So, okay, they are linked. Okay. So, with a blood bond, I would say, do you have these orbs? Do you have chromatic orbs? If you have chromatic orbs, if you have a couple of them, you can throw them on the armor. Yeah. But skitter bots are not even supposed to be here. Like here, basically you want your archers to be here because they are probably where you get your most damage from. But you want to throw those chromatic orbs on the chest piece until you have like 2 greens. That is what's most you need minimum 2 green sockets. So if you don't quite have enough and you have like jeweler orbs, you can still buy at the vendor, or you can use the currency exchange. This guy, I think 1 chaos orb should be able to get you a bunch of those chromatic orbs, like 7. so long as you have some gold to work with. So you can just use this and buy chromatic orbs and recolor it that way. But in any case, you can just throw chromatic orbs at it because it is a dexterity intelligence base, which means it is biased towards blue and green sockets. So all you're looking for is 2 green and then X amount of blue sockets. And in your 2 green sockets, you want greater multiple projectiles. So what I would do is move this guy to the chest piece. So now he's on your body armor. Remove all these sockets. You can leave minion damage. You want pierce. You want greater multiple projectiles. And in case the mana cost becomes quite steep, what I want you to do is I want you to drop, like if you're using Skitterbots, that's fine, but don't use Feeding Frenzy. 12 stacks of jewelers. Okay, then if you have 12 stacks of jewelers, you can go to any vendor in town and buy chromatic orbs using them. Just purchase chromatic orbs with them. If you don't have chromatic orbs, if you do, then just throw it there. But then you want at least this, and then from here, if you still have, you know, something to work with, then you can do. But don't run out of jewelers. Jewelers are very, very useful. Then depending on what other colors you have, you could go for something like, what would be good here? I guess elemental damage with attacks if you have a red. Seeing as your triad's grip is multicolored, you might as well just, it's going to be converting to different elements. So might as well keep it generic in that regard. And then for the last link, what can we put here? Maybe vicious projectile. Or faster attacks. Faster attacks is probably chill. So 3 greens, like you can use this. If you get more blues, then you can use stuff like minion speed instead. You can use stuff like I guess like added lightning damage. You can use stuff like, you know, like that. And how else can we, you know, stop gap? You eventually want to drop all of these nodes. You don't want to be picking up these nodes to the extent we are here. Like there shouldn't be no universe where you need to pick up dexterity or intelligence rather for a minion build. Like you already have a lot of intelligence in these travel nodes. You should not need this one for any reason. Like there's nothing that requires that much int unless you're using like a convoking one, and even then you will naturally just get it by doing all of these. You also would want to eventually path here. So this is here. Someone's Skitterbots, let's just drop it for now. And then you want to buy a clarity. This would go in, what is free? Summit is free. You want to buy clarity. With a clarity, it should help you sustain summoning skeleton archers, so you don't just run out of mana, and it's just, so it's not a very uncomfortable experience. You can actually just you can cast these guys and clarity completely counters it. You still have some unreserved mana, which means you're reserving something else. Herald of Purity, you can drop that. By the way, I guess I should say this. What minions do you like the most that you want to keep in your build? I should say that. Do you want to focus on your skeleton archers? I just went on skeleton archers because they are probably like, they look the most like what you're going for. But because they were 4-linked. But the reality is, if you want absolution, for example, we can put absolution in here. Or if you want something else in here, we can do that. It doesn't have to be archers. So is there a minion you would prefer? Should be my question. Okay, so you like specters and skellies. Okay, so skellies and you're using skelly archers. Okay, then this is fine. In that case, we can drop absolution. Absolution wouldn't. I mean, it can, I guess, in a 3-link like this. So you technically can, but I don't know that I'd recommend it. Let me see. What else is reserving mana? Yeah, Herald of Purity. I think you drop this. I think you drop Herald of Purity because it's just taking up mana that you don't need to reserve, and it's not doing much. Absolution is kind of doing something, and you can move Absolution to a spot where you can do more damage, you know, do better, but you don't want to bother with Herald of Purity. Not worth it. So if you drop Herald of Purity, you can then run something that would help you be more defensive. Starting out, so like Determination is what I'd probably recommend. With Determination, all the extra mana that Herald of Purity was using, we're going to use a whole bunch of it. But with Determination, you're going to notice yourself surviving more situations than before. It does require strength, so you know, being in this area would help you a lot. Skill tree wise, I don't want to really tune anything because this is what you currently need for your stats, so it is what it is. We can leave it as is. You don't need Unholy Might. That kind of confuses your damage where you're converting 100% to elemental, and then 25% of the time they convert 50-50 to elemental and chaos, and you don't want that. So you want to probably drop that. You want to drop this too. You're not doing physical damage, so you can drop that. If you really want something, you can go accuracy rating. That would help you. This is of course not configured or anything, but Kelly Archers, this starts. Yeah, your accuracy is very well. This is pinnacle bosses. I shouldn't say pinnacle bosses, so let's do no here. So this is, it could still be better than this. So what we're going to do is, do you use Desecrate? Yeah, this is useless, but they use Absolution. So I'm kind of hesitant too, because Absolution, but there shouldn't be a universe where you need Absolution. And the reason there shouldn't be a universe where you need Absolution is your Skelly Archer should be killing stuff. No, not what is not anymore. You don't need Absolution anymore. If you're not going to Absolution, then yeah, you can drop this. And we can use those 3 points elsewhere. Like those 3 points could go into here to make you a bit more survivable. It could go into like here to make your minions hit more often. Oh, Desecrate. Okay. Okay. You don't use Desecrates. We're not going to bother with offering yet, so take Desecrate off. In its place, I want you to go Precision, but Precision is going to be tricky. I don't want you to level Precision as much as you can. I want you to stop your Precision at like level 10 or level 12. This way you still have a decent chunk of mana to work with, and you're able to give your minions some more accuracy. So once you get to like level 10, all you have to do is when it shows up on the side, instead of clicking to level up, you just right click it to ignore it. You can always still level it up here if you decide you can spare more mana, but this way it's not gonna clutter up your screen and make you want to click it. But yeah, with those changes, your build is looking a whole lot better. And then your specters, you said you like specters. What kind of specters do you use is the question. So boots, we're going to move your specter gem in here. So this is where your specter gem is now going to be, because right now your boots are empty. So we're going to move them to your boots. And I don't know if you want your specters to deal damage, or I don't know if you want them to be utility, like buff your other minions. I don't know what your plan is for your specters. I would recommend in a build like this, it's probably better for them to buff your other minions. Oh yeah, isn't fire and ice cannibal? How do we play around that? If you move them, they are going to drop on the ground, so make sure you're in your hideout when you do it, I guess. And make sure you don't have any sources of, you know, corpse destruction. But anyways, if you move them to your boots, you can change. Okay, so just move them to your boots. Raise Spectre. If it's fire and ice cannibal, what is good for them? You don't want them to die, so minion life is obviously going to be in there. What level is it? Level 17. Okay, so it's decently leveled up. Then fire and ice cannibal also give you max res, which is nice. So your fire and cold res are chilling. Maybe give them spell echo. I don't remember if they both cast spells. I think spell echo is fine. And for the last link, I would give them feeding frenzy. This is what your boots will look like when you're done. Now your gloves are 2 blue, 1 green, 1 red. Yeah, so feeding frenzy would be on your specters, not anywhere else. Or you can put it on zombies, bro. Feeding frenzy is not really needed to kill stuff, but it's a nice buff to have on top of everything. You don't need it, but it's a nice buff to have. I think those are the most important changes. Then absolution. If you want absolution, I can leave it in here. Chaos golem is fine-ish. What I want to do is I want to move chaos golem in here. Nah. I'll move convocation in here. Raise zombie is just awkward. I want to give raise zombie minion life, but these two also cannot really be replaced because blue red triad grip or green red. Anyways, zombies are less important, so I'll just put convocation in here. Then in the weapon, instead of convocation, you can have your summon chaos golem there, and you just link this with, like, you know what you should do? Link this with minion life and your raised zombies. This is where they should be, not in your gloves. And this is a better skeleton for what skill gems you should be running and where. If you do this, you notice a big uptick in damage from your skeleton archers. They would actually start doing damage, and you should feel more survivable, seeing as you already have more health. And the moment you can mess around with your skill tree, what I want you to do is, remove this intelligence node here. Remove glancing blows. Try to get pieces of gear that would have stats, like your rings. Like here, your rings have... Minions have reduced movement speed. Did you run... You took a... You took an inverted ring. You want to drop this right now. Do not use this. This is nerfing your damage really badly. 19% reduced attack cast speed. This is nerfing. Yeah, I'm gonna send the POB once I'm done tweaking it. You don't want this ring. You literally want any other ring. It doesn't even have to be a bone ring. Use anything else. Don't use that. That ring is nerfing your damage or your minions. Exactly, like they have reduced movement speed and reduced attack cast speed. That's really bad. Yo, that temporal chains aren't even that bad. Temporal chains are a lot lighter than that, and they don't even affect your attack. They do affect attack cast speed. Never mind, because it's reduced action speed. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so get a different ring. You can get a ring from a vendor in town. Same thing. You just buy a ring. You use Orb of Alchemy if you have any spares, and then if it has an open suffix, you craft like a resistance. So make sure you get rid of this bone ring. You don't want this. And that is a good starting point. Once you've adjusted all of that with your new ring, you can even get stats that would allow you to drop these nodes, and maybe you can path up here to get your extra spectre and extra zombie and extra skeleton. Like this is a very big node for your build too, so you want to get to this node right here, get attunement. So just keep it in mind. I'm gonna select it so you can always see it on this POB. And then we're gonna share it to you. Item wise, I don't want you only have 20 chaoses, so I'm not going to recommend any changes in that regard. You don't really have the currency for it and stuff. For the other changes, you can always just buy all those gems I just mentioned from Lily Roth. And if you don't know who she is, all you have to do is do a side objective in Act 6 where you clear this zone entirely, like every monster in this zone you kill, and then you'll be able to unlock her to come to your hideouts, and she sells every single regular gem in the game, except like there are some few exceptions, but she sells every single active support. They're all here. So that should be a good, like, if you make those changes, you should be in a much better spot than you were, and you can then like build upon that, like use that to get more damage and keep getting better and better. But now you have a skeleton to work with, if that makes sense. Okay. Message me in game and I can give you this wand. I mean, just add the conic. It's a decent wand. It rolled damage, so it actually is a significant amount of damage. And I can just reroll this to max roll. You know something I just realized? I can technically get even more minion damage on my current wand. Can we get 54, please? I guess no 54 from me? Okay, 53 will have to do. Just dropped the squire. Congratulations. Never lucky. You and you're never lucky. I wonder what it would take you to, what kind of drop it would take to get you from never lucky to, you know, lucky. If it's even possible. I just realized if I really wanted to, which I don't, but I could. You're welcome. If I really wanted to, I could drop minion skill damage, minion skill gems for minion damage and max life, and that's 45% increase. No, it's on axe. On one, it is only 20 something percent, but it's 20 something percent increased, you know. But yeah, hopefully all the advice helps, and you should, and again, once you get your lab done, you should also see a big survivability increase, because now you would have minion leech, which is something you didn't have before. So at the very least, you now have some sustain alongside your health, which would make it so if you, so you should notice I can't move. Once you have minion leech, you should need to use your life flask less and less, and you can switch out of those life flasks to like other flasks that are more impactful. I don't know what flasks you have available to you, but there are some other good flasks you would want. You know, the flasks that provide armor is very good for you early on and even later into the game. Flasks that provide movement speed is, you know, a community favorite. I can't imagine playing without it. This guy right here. And so on and so forth.
And not before.
But yeah, once you've made some of the changes, let me know how it feels afterwards versus before. Ooh, brass storm. How much is this going for? Oh, brass storm is actually expensive. Oh, god damn it, I got a +3. 25 30C. Okay, I mean, I'm probably going to chuck it into the disenchanter, so it's not like it matters too much. How much are Ashes of the Stars going for? I should also check that. Like, there's so many pieces of my next build I haven't bought, and I'm just like, yeah, I should check for perfect Ashes of the Stars. It's cheap, yeah. No, I expect it to be cheap, but just to be safe, you know, you never know when someone is going to post a build about something and the price just gets jacked up, which is why I've been slowly buying all the pieces I need for the build, even though like I'm saving up for the big craft at the end, which is these 12 link sword craft, which hopefully we should be able to do, like, you know, sometime this week, even if it's like towards the end of the week. Oh, it's 3 divines. Okay. So yeah, it's something I should pick up soon actually. I'll just pick it up right now. Here we got sale. Most of the more expensive, I don't want corrupted, please. And then let's look at that. I don't care about this. What I do care about is 30% quality and not corrupted. Do I care about this? Not really. 4 divines. Okay. So we're actually going to make a whole bunch of currency like now. I'm thinking before my next map. Because why not? So what I want to do is we'll dump this here too. I want to price all my 8 mod maps because I got rid of all the corrupted. So I literally have 48 8 mod map. Or not 8 mod, tier 17. I can't talk. I don't need to identify them. So I'm going to sell all of them probably at like 47 divines, 48. I'll list them at 48 and we'll see if they go for it. I kind of wish you could just use the shortcuts with the right click and just send all of them to your stash, but alas, it doesn't work that way. So 48 over 48 divines. See if it sells with that number. And what else is there? We then have our scarabs to sell, which should be over 30 divines, and so we should be sitting at over 100 and something divines. And at that point, honestly, we should just be able to craft it even without selling divination cards or anything. So there is a possibility that we try to craft it tomorrow. There's a universe where that might be my game plan, and we get all's uprising. Take it. So there's that possibility. And once that is crafted, because I kind of want to have like 150 divines like liquid before I start crafting it, just to be safe. Because I know I can do it like cheaper, but I know it can also be a pain in the butt. Like RNG is RNG, you know, so I can't even guesstimate with the nature of the RNG. Take it. The game just needs to keep feeding me drops and I'm happy. Maybe I should also use some of my currency to actually invest in farm, you know. What do I mean? With the amount of currency I currently have, I wouldn't mind doing harvests. I assume harvest is finally dropping in price. I'll have to check. If it's still going up, then I'm definitely re-rolling into harvests. Like 100%. No one can stop me. But yeah, if I can afford like 20, 30, no, for like 40 awakening scarabs, and if I can afford 40, then I can sell it at my own time. And if I can sell it at my own time, then I'm chilling. Like it, the feeling I'm trying to avoid is that feeling of living paycheck to paycheck in game. Like that is not something I find fun. Where once I'm done with like a set of 20 maps, I have to sell. Otherwise, I cannot run my next 20 maps. I like being able to just bing bing boom. I can insta buy it. I can insta start blasting, and you know, I hate that break in gameplay flow of needing to sell to then buy. So maybe that's what I should do, to be honest, with the extra liquid cash I have before I craft. So once I'm done with this map, I just need to remember, and I will check. I just need to remember to check, and I will check the price of yellow juice and make a decision. And I mean, if it's good enough, I might just literally keep the rest of my skill ups for this strat and start running that. I'm also not going to do it in tier 17s because like I said, I'm planning to sell all my tier 17s. So, you know. So let's see. Yellow juice. Divine. Yep, it's dropping in price. It's still obnoxiously expensive too, so what do I want to do? How much are weakening skill ups? Oh god. Dear 1.6. That means for a set of 10, that's 17, and then for a set of 20, that's 34. 34 divines for a set of 20, which is 68 for a set of, and that is assuming I okay, no, this is assuming I fast buy. That'll be like 68. Thank you for the subscription. I don't see your name, but I appreciate you. So what is it? So it would cost like 34 for a set of 20. Do I think I would make back 34 yellow juice in the vines? Yes, I think I will, because it's 4k. If I look at my last if I look at how much yellow juice I got last time I did this, where's awakening? This one, I got 141 thousand yellow juice, and if I had to just use those numbers, and these are all tier 16s by the way, 141 divided by, I'm going to put 4100. It's more expensive than that, but that is exactly 34 divines. So I would have made back my money, and then these two would set me off into the positives. That said, the profit margins don't seem to be big enough to where I would want to. There is also something to note. I could probably get more than this if I actually use the optimal strategy all through. I think here I had like a suboptimal tree for the first 10, and then the second 10 I think was more optimal, something like that, after watching a video that was talking about crop rotation. So I just switched it, and I think I got better results using it. So there is something to note there. But yeah, if I spend 34 divines in Horn Scarab of Awakening to make 34 divines in yellow juice, that after 20 maps, then so my profit would then be like 5, 6, 8 divines from the other juice. I'll pass. I like my current strategy better. More dopamine too. In T17s though, it could be worth it, because in the per map basis you would be making more yellow juice, and as such, because you're making more yellow juice, you're making more profit per 20 maps, and you know. So maybe with my next build I'll try to farm T17s with that in particular. Yeah, I think I'll try it. At the very least, it should be. Is that fortunate? Oh, you're blocking me, my G. Oh, PDR. I'll take anything else. Yeah, it is a fortunate. I'm looking forward to seeing how that works out. I think I'll also try to keep track. I have gotten so unlucky on divines today. I've dropped like 6 exalted orbs and no divines. What the hell? Like, I literally dropped a stack of 4 divines this afternoon and I'm just like, bruh. Like, bruh. Why? Lol, this is how far the chain explosion went. Isn't that fun? That's actually fascinating to see how far it went. Do a blighted map. Oh, that's good. That is gonna be fun. When you pop an entire lane. Should I do it? I probably should. I have nothing to lose, and it's gonna be satisfying seeing it. I wonder how good my build is for AFK blights or AFK blighted maps. How much are they going for? 80 chaos. Okay. You know, one thing I should check, just to be safe. Full stacks. I have 69 chaotic, of course. I have 3 this. The artists. I've been getting a whole lot of, is it nurse? I'm getting the patients, which gives the nurse. So now I have a doctor. Remember the days when people used to gamble the doctor? Ah, yes, those were the days. Let me see. Divine. Oh, I have a full stack of fortunates. Give me my 2 divines, thank you very much. Okay, so let's do it. Let's just roll a quick blighted map. So we'll find a tier 13. I want to try 13 AFK. And then what are good anointed? I'm not gonna do red, but I'm going to do azure, I think. What is this? Yeah, I'll just do azure. Reduce the effect of auras, frenzy charges, chance to ignite. Yeah, fizzers. That's fine. How aggressive is this guy? You're not too aggressive. So I would have to get rid of meat shield. just so you were aggressive with Feeding Frenzy. Oh, you don't have Feeding Frenzy? I forgot.
The blight is trying to spread.
I kind of want to put the meat shield, but I think he'll be fine without it. Yo, the aggressive range is so wild though. And if they come close to the pump, he has his explode ready to go.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
He isn't even going anywhere close. He doesn't have meat shield.
It's branching exile.
Probably want to do this.
Divine power. The blight is trying to
He died? Okay. I guess I have more damage than I thought. I'll just do this. And then we'll see how AFK we're able to go. Keep in mind, I did not design this guy to be AFK.
It's branching exile. The blight is trying to spread.
Is it just me? Like, I feel like I'm worried about things that I shouldn't be worried about.
The blight
Like,
is
even the
trying
new
to
lane,
spread.
they are, even without automatic like convocation, because I feel like convocation should be on automatic, but at the same time, I understand why you wouldn't want that.
Branching exile.
It is actually dumb how effective this is being without
Got new
effort.
mycelium. New roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Like, it shouldn't be this effective. I guess I can do AFK blights now, because the bosses are dying. Like, and the best part is we're tanky, so we don't even need to worry about. Oh shit! That was a big pop. All I saw was like all the red dots here just disappearing, being blown to smithereens. Here, big pop there. Big pop is coming. Come on, yo, go there, there. Did you see that? This is premium entertainment. I'm gonna be honest. It is actually unreal just how effective this is. I guess we have an AFK Blight build, I guess. Like, it has all the makings for AFK Blights. Does this mean we can do AFK Sims? Like Simulacrum? It's possible. I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Way more risky? Yes. Yeah, at least I have one more pro for my when I do make a guide on this. It can do AFK blights. Because I built these towers as a safety net, and it didn't need a safety net. I thought the bosses would take what is it, more damage to kill. They just die, like even without explode, because a lot of them weren't like in the middle of a pack and then died. They just died naturally. I think the part that makes Chains of Command really good for AFK Blight is just how aggressive the swords are. I don't have aggressive wand or anything. Though if I wanted to do this, I think I would want to take the Caster Mastery. I definitely want to take the Caster Mastery that makes chest open. Nothing shows up on my loot filter though. Ooh, black oil, take it. AFK Blight Ravage maps is not a thing, right? Like, that is not a thing. It is. What anoint would I put on a Blight Ravage map to make it AFK-able? Like, how much are they even going for right now? Well, they're still going for like 30C a pop. Not bad. I'm going to try to AFK this as much as I can. But that said, towers deal more damage, no. I will do reduce monster movement speed to be safe. Anoint that. Then I'm going to just go reds and black. Okay, it already has everything it can have. Unique bosses are possessed. I don't think I want that. Right? I feel like some possessed modifiers can be dicey. Fizz, life as extra ES. I don't care too much, but it affects the explode, so let's avoid it. Increase AoE projectiles. Like the quant is low. Power charge, buff some players, PDR, extra damage as code, more monster life. More monster life is a double-edged sword. The explosions do more damage, but the bosses would be nasty to kill. But in theory, wait a second, I give them more monster life. Got 3. $80, $160, $240, I think. Thank you. So they have more monster life in the implicits, which I don't know how I give them more monster life, but I assume I wasn't thinking. So we're not going to give them even more monster life on top of that. Oh, but then they want us nah. Frenzy charge means attack cast speed but not movement speed, and I'm gonna try this one. I'm gonna try it. This is toxic sewers, so everything should be in a tight area. I will put ice. I think I'll put ice totems like close to here as a safety net.
It's branching exile.
So just put one here. I don't want to upgrade it just in case.
It's branching exile.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't put those. So this is a Blight Ravage T16. Wait, so she attacks?
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Ooh.
It's branching exile.
Maybe I shouldn't have given them slower move speed. How about that? Yeah, I don't think I should have given them slower move speed.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea. We wouldn't get overrun, and well, this is a nice added bonus.
The blight is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
Oh shit, that entire wave just disappeared.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Okay, fine. We'll upgrade you.
The blight is trying to spread. Do not let them reach the purification pump. When I'm ready.
Oh, the swords are dead. Okay. Okay. Can't AFK, yeah. The swords died. The moment the swords died, it's like, yeah, he was doing ZDPS. But I think I can actually do, if I actually wanted to, I can do set blighted maps pretty chill. So let's see, we're going to run one, not AFK. So like this. We're going to build towers, but we're not going to use too many. So two of those, one of this, and maybe two of these. And that's all right. No. Okay. So now that we're actually going to build some towers, we can spend some time looking at wants. Oh, this is beautiful. This is actually beautiful. I still don't have my Blight Anoint, so this is... So that's part of the reason I will fail if I fail.
It's branching exile!
What do I want to do here?
Spread. Let's see what this tower can really do.
We'll just have a few... defense towers here.
The blight is trying to spread.
And then anything that passes through the choke points, I will kill personally.
It's
With my explode,
branching
that is.
exile. It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
He needs better sword generation because once the explode happens, his swords just don't come. You know? I can't click this.
Let's see what this tower can really do. The blight is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
So yeah, we've created all the choke points we need. Yeah, I was playing around with if I could AFK Blight Ravage maps. I could not, but I can AFK Blight maps.
It's branching exile.
I'm just going to use a flamethrower tower because I've never seen one in action realistically. But yeah, it's just
It's branching exile.
it's satisfying watching explode work in its, you know, natural environment, I guess.
The blight is trying to spread.
Oh, we have quite the juicy wave here. Come on, come on, come on, keep them alive. Oh, really? Maybe you can AFK Blight Ravage maps without Annoyance, because Annoyance seem to add implicits that give more monster life. Because this still has 20% more monster life. But at the same time, it's like... I've been thinking of Blight seems fun AF on Spark. It probably is. Very typically closed arenas. Just make sure you pick up your toxic sewers and your overgrown shrines, apparently. Like, we actually have good DPS too. If I curse. And I love that I'm tanky enough to just not die. But dude, to be fair, I guess I also have not been here since like my league starts. But at the same time, I'm not even using my offering, which is flesh offering, which makes them go even faster. Let's watch this thing die. Can I hover on it? What is this and why are you still alive? How are you still alive? Alright, let's clean up. Pop the lane, please. Thank you, thank you. Next pop. But yeah, the only thing about Blight is, you know, you're not gonna have the gold per hour that you would map in, which is big, you know. But if you do have like, oh, I forgot about the middle. Yo, my loot filter is so bloody strict. It's not literally not showing anything. Now, granted, if I was actually doing Blight for profit, I would probably let more things through. Only makes sense. Like maybe some screaming essences, because that makes a good chunk of your profits. Maybe some, well, no, the oils, I think my oils are fine. But yeah, the essences I would probably let go. I might probably let go more currency to show. I don't know what I'd be willing to pick, but I'll pick this up just so I can read more about the double anoint and see if it has any value. By the way, Arcane, did you start doing harvest? And if so, how has it been going? Increased skill effect duration and projectiles have chance of vaginal fork. Who would like this? What projectile skill cares about skill effect duration? Meh, I don't know. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled program of mapping. Uh-oh. Oh, by the way, I should reduce this. So now I put it on 47. And that should sell, typically.
When I'm ready, and not before.
The beauty of being a minion build in a map that casts enfeeble. You don't really care. One thing I'm so happy about when with map curses is that it affects you and not your minions. Come on. What was that? 1.7? Oh, this 3 implicit synthesis. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Meat shield. I forgot. I mean, meat shield isn't bad to be able to take the bench. Only reason I'm hesitant to remove meat shield is, well, I don't want him to die, but he's not going to die even without it. We have faster clear speeds this way, though. So there's that. And realistically, he's probably not going to eat many DDs. And without meat shield, he should still be fine against DD because he has 83% fire res, he has 90k health, and he has like almost a million in terms of, okay, no, without meat shield it's gonna be less than a million in fire max hits. It's gonna be less by how much? How much should I say? I'll say if it should be like 900k without said max hits, with meat shield. So without, I'm thinking like 700k is the max hit, and he's still regening just as much because he didn't lose actual life, you know. And then the last one. Then we can go check our King's March. Honestly, just how much in the way of like food we have in terms of value. And other than that, other than the food value, I want to replace some 8 mod maps because like I really want to clear that folder or that stash tab, not folder. Thank you again for your help. I got the belt and jewels. Nice. Okay. Glad to hear it. So now is your poison chance 100%? Not yet. Okay, but you're working towards it. At 52. Okay. So chance to poison is done. Yeah. but people don't answer. The one for the belt should honestly shore up a whole lot of your poison chance. With chance to poison, you get 40%. You already have 12%. So the one you have that has 12% chance to poison, for now, move it to your belt. When you get one that has like 15%, you're going to put it on your belt instead. But for now, since you already have 12%, put it there. Then if you want to find the easiest way to find more people that answer is to check how long ago they listed the item. So if they listed it like a month ago, odds are they're not going to answer. They still might, but chances are they won't. But if they listed it like 3 hours ago, then, you know, come on. But if they listed it like 3 hours ago, then it's a lot more likely that they will answer, you know. I have not dropped. Have I dropped a divine today? Maybe. Have I? I know I've dropped like 8 exalts today. I don't remember dropping a divine. I mean, I could just be forgetting, but I don't think I've dropped a divine. My divines are, I'm getting exalts instead. I don't know why the divines have, you know, abandoned me. What did I do to offend them? I would like to know. I would like to know what I've done to offend all the divine orbs that were dropping yesterday. I didn't mean it, I promise. Oh god, Jungle Valley is full. Okay, I guess I know the next map I'm going to start chucking into my map runners, that's for sure. Where is Jungle Valley? I'm about to just search. I don't know why I didn't just search in the first place. You dropped them all yesterday. I mean, low-key facts though. Oh shit! Okay, cool. These guys are working overtime. I'll take it. I got that reaction because of just how many 100% they got on my T17s. Like all of them are 100%, and they're dropping reality fragments. You know, they really know how to spoil me. Like they really know how to spoil me. God damn. Oh! 3 reality fragments. I'll take it. What are those? These are the fragments you use to drop to fight Uber bosses. So the different kinds of fragments are what you would use to fight the different Uber bosses. So they only drop from T17s. Reality fragment gives you Uber Maven and is the second most expensive Uber boss fragments. It currently costs 1 divine a pop. So they're the equivalent of like 1 divine each. Oh, all 4 of them dropped reality fragments. Can you believe this? Yo, these map runners. After my heart. I guess my divine luck isn't dry. It just shifted a bit. It pivoted towards my map runners. You know, a little bit. But yeah, reality fragments are the second most expensive. The most expensive right now are Ether fragments, so devouring fragments. Oh, they need to be identified. But my map runners are so good they can run unID T17s. Shouldn't be a bother. Shouldn't be a problem at all.
Have anything for us to disenchant? Not bad, not bad. Let's make some dust.
We're almost at 10 mil dust, which means we only need to get to 40 mil props. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, discard. I do not remember if I have done. This is a 2120 Venom Gyre. Okay, it's not expensive. All right. I notice I'm getting less Maven fragments too. What's up with that? Oh, Purity of Lightning, 20% qual. Take it. Okay. Where's the Chaos Orb? There you go. I just remember that that's a thing, so I was like, you know what? Now that I'm seeing the expedition base, I might as well just chuck it on there. Meh. Ooh. So yeah, I was able to create some space in the 8 mod map tab. So if I were to price these at market value, let's say 90, ignoring my bulk, so 90 times 48 would be 4320, and divines are 115. So the divines are picking up in price, by the way. Now might be the time to convert chaoses to divines because they're gonna go up in price. So this is 37 divines. If I were selling them individually, but because I'm selling them in bulk, I'll just keep doing this. And eventually, someone is going to send an offer. How long do I have? I still have 2 days here. Okay. Meanwhile, Scarabs. For the newer people in chat, no, I'm not gonna put this here. I'm gonna show you how to sell all your Scarabs, because it's very handy to know, because we tend to just pack up all these Scarabs and like you can individually sell them and you sell them for more of a profit, but it's a lot of work to sell them when you could just be running more maps. So what you need to do to trade them all is, firstly, you need to be on TFT, the Discord channel. Or not? Is there anywhere else to bulk sell this? Mostly just TFT. That's what I use anyways. They have this tool called Bulk TFT Trove. You can use it to price check your Scarab tab, for example, at 100% of PoE Ninja. Refresh the price first. At 100%, I have about frag. Choose the tab it's in, choose what you're looking for, in this case Scarabs, and then select tab, and it's not working for some reason. Oh my lord, why are you not working? Do I need to relog? There we go. So I have approximately 43 divines in all the scarabs I have. So then I'm just going to go on TFT. And I'm going to go up to the my mind isn't working. This I want to sell sections. Scroll down to want to buy entire tabs, and you just look for somebody who has the best percentage for scarab specifically. So scarab tab 95% for 100 div, 50 div is 91, 85. So we keep looking. By looking at all of these, you get a feel for like the going rate. So I'm thinking, okay, so I'm going to get 90 plus for this trade, 91 for 40 div plus. You'll probably see someone who isn't as outrageous with their minimum trade, and you can sell them for a much smaller amount. So like this, 91, 30 div, 85 meh. Scarab, no. We've seen 91 that we apply for. So that is the price to beat. That's what I'm thinking. So the person I accept would either be 91 or above, in this case 92. Yes, this game needs a better trading system. 100%. I agree. Because all these bulk traders do is you trade them all your scarabs, and then they're going to go around and flip it. You're going to they already have them priced individually. They're going to price them individually and sell them like that and make a profit that way. It's not how I find the game fun. In any case, I think I'm going to go with the 92% because I don't know that I'm going to find a better trade elsewhere. So 92%. The question is this person even still online? Because it's 5:07 p.m. But what do? We refresh our trade. We click refresh prices. Scarab. They said 92%, so we change this to 92, and we hit select tab, and it doesn't work, of course. I don't know what's happening here. When I refresh, it just bugs out. In any case, 92. So this is how much we're actually going to sell it for, 39, if the person is still there. Assuming the person is still there. So you send them the text, then you generate the image. It typically takes a bit longer to generate. Do not leave the page before, otherwise it won't copy to your clipboard. And then you paste it to them, and then they should message you in game. That's typically how it goes. So I'm expecting 39 divines and 88 chaos, and then I just start transferring everything in here to them. It does look like they are online, so I would be surprised if they don't respond. Hopefully PoE 2 doesn't allow us to have to need, you know, bulk trading. That is the ideal scenario. That is the ideal universe. Hopefully it's that way. It very well might not be, but if it is, then beautiful. Any response? Nothing so far. While we're waiting, we'll just keep browsing TFT. So aside this 92%, is there anyone else that was looking for around 92%? If not, then we can easily just drop to 91% and trade to someone. I did what you said and I was able to clear tier 16 mobs, not the boss. Well, I'm happy we were able to get you further ahead. The boss killed you, or you didn't have enough damage? So defenses. Okay. But you see, that's progress. So congratulations. For defenses, you would need to find like a 2 link that you can free up to where was it even going after? Oh, don't you just love when that happens? For defenses, a good start is finding a 2 link you can spare and using something like, for your build specifically, I'd go steel skin and either automation or cast when damage taken. Automation is probably better for you to prevent one shots, but cast when damage taken prevents you from being killed by multiple hits in a row, at least as easily. So it depends on which one you would rather have. Cast when damage taken means once you take the damage that does a certain amount of like of your life, then it would cast it. So it's not going to be up for that damaging hit, but for the next one it will be. Either way, it's automatic and it should be up. Automation basically just casts it off cooldown, so it could be up for the damaging hit, and it could also not be up depending on like timing, RNG, all of that stuff. But if you can fit a defensive spell, you are going to be more durable while it is up, and as such, if you take a big hit, a hit that would have killed you while it was down, and it just happened to be up, you have a much better chance of surviving. So steel skin is the one I would recommend until you start scaling like armor or something. Then you can go for a different one. But steel skin is, you know, a pretty good one. Steel skin paired with automation support. Okay, doesn't look like this person is replying, so I'm just going to pick one of the 91% and sell it to them. So where is the scarabs? We can close Ash's window. We can close this one. We're done with that. What about you? Frag. Scarab. 91. Generate. Paste. Generate image. Paste. It's 5 a.m. Thank you for spending as much time as you did. You should get to bed. Appreciate it. Good night. Come on, is no one really buying scarabs? Animate Ephemeral's Edge Necromancer. Animate Ephemeral's Edge. Uses player's ES. Yeah. It's mil Uber DPS is like 26 mil not Uber DPS. I always forget just how much damage does mine have? Not this. This guy. This has 28 mil, so it's actually roughly the same. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Oh. TFT, TFT, TFT. I'm about to continue running maps. And if I start running maps, I'm probably going to ignore any Kirab messages because I wouldn't want that to interrupt my mapping. Which is why I'm waiting now. I should also grab something to eat, to be honest. Getting quite hungry at this point. Quite hungry. Okay. This is taking too long. Do this back up. Didn't I? Oh, yes, I didn't. Oh, I finished with the 5. Bruh. So once we sell these ones, i.e. our Skirabs for 30 something, 40 divines, we should be on 64. And then we sell our T17 maps for roughly 40 something. That puts us at 100 and something. And we just need to grind some more before tomorrow. And yeah. Sell the... Probably just going to keep doing what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I forgot to check something. I forgot to check the shipments. I need to see how much value I currently have in shipment, so I have an estimate as to when I will have a 50 mil shipment. We're currently looking at 30-ish mil, so we need about 10 mil more. So this will probably be like, what, 2 days? Something like 2 days, give or take. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because it in my rough estimate, it takes like a week to get to the point where, at least with my farmers, it takes them like a week-ish to get to the point where we can, I want to say, put like a 40+ mil shipment, i.e. like 48, 50, thereabouts, like Sunday to Sunday. Because like from Sunday to Wednesday, I went from 50 mil shipments to 25, 25, like 25, 25, 25, 25. So in theory, I can already obviously do a 25, 25 if I had 25 dust. So that means if I waited till today's Tuesday, so if I wait till like Thursday, Friday, I should be able to do 40, 10 and see how that goes. Or how whenever they meet and can hit 50 mil, I'm going to do it. And that is the day or the day before I craft. Or if I make enough money off stream or on stream, I might do it tomorrow, depending on, you know, stream time. But what I am going to do is I am going to stream it. I will be crafting it on stream. It is going to be quite the process. It will probably be annoying. I will probably hate myself for it. But hey, you'll get to see it. So worth it, I guess. Anyways, let's run one more map and then we call it a stream. How does that sound? Because I am hungry.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Killer just, I love when I get movement speed shrine. It feels so good. You know, one thing I should probably do, I should probably try to get my next character moving like this at all times. Only problem with moving like this at all times is I need convocation, which is not a problem, really. It just means I need to swap out one of my rings on my POB. Oh damn, this has more AoE, doesn't it? No, I don't see more AoE. But that Ice Nova looked big. By the way, quick question for anyone in chat who has experienced this. Is it just me, or do those goats that use fireballs hurt? Because when this build was squishier, and even now that it's tankier, when I run into them, I don't die. Ooh, Valdos, I'll take it. I think I have a few more divines in Valdos now. But anyways, when I run into them, I feel it. Like, I'm like, oh shit. Like, I literally see my HUD being chunked. And this is my HUD that, you know, it delays the damage and all of that. I see it getting chunked. I'm like, bruh. Like, I feel like they hit harder than last season, and I don't know why that would be the case. Yeah, one thing to note about them, especially in Act 1, and it took me a while to figure this out, so if it helps you, then, you know, nice. But they use Molten Shell, which is this defensive skill that's around me right now. And what that means is when they cast it, if you were to like dash into them like I always did, because I was stubborn as fuck, if you were to dash into them, what's gonna happen is you're going to do damage to it. You're probably going to destroy the shield, and it's going to do damage back to you. So in Act 1, whenever I saw the goats, and I would try to always dash through them because I knew they were dangerous. I just didn't understand how they were dangerous when I was newer. So I would dash and I'd always die, and I would always be like, what the hell is this damage? But yeah, that's it. So if you just walk past them, you literally would not do that. But if you try to frost blink, your frost blink will do the damage and destroy it and all of that, you know. TLDR, you don't want it. And of course, the same thing happens when they show up in like regular maps, when they show up in whatever T17s, T16s, anything, they're gonna use the same molten shell. So you just be careful if you're on a squishier build. On this build, it's been a while since that killed me. Like, I think I was considerably squishier when it killed me, but I think if there are enough of them stacked up, maybe, just maybe. Oh, that was DD. You know, for some because I was looking at the tormented spirit, I didn't read anything here, so good thing I can eat it.
When I'm ready and not before.
One thing I would have preferred for about strong boxes is if there was some indicator that said like how many mobs were still alive from the strong box, so you know if it can be reopened, or even if it's like a text that just says reopenable or something, so you know if like you're actually waiting for it to become reopenable, or if there are actually mobs still alive that you need to kill and they're hiding like behind the wall somewhere or something. I also don't appreciate the delayed opening, because a lot of times I move forward and then realize, oh, it's not done, or vice versa. I stick around thinking, oh, it must become reopenable, and it's not going to. Oh yeah, and so it's kind of annoying to backtrack. Give me the gloom. I think gloom destroys their corpses, right? I think gloom does, which means DD doesn't do much with a gloom shrine. So Gloom Shrine counts as a buff, but Lightning Shrine doesn't. How does that work? I don't get it. I don't see how that's fair. So like, because this says buffs expire quicker, so you would think all of them just expire quicker, but nope. Okay. Time for me to go find food. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Hopefully we can get to crafting tomorrow. That would be ideal for me if I can get to crafting tomorrow. At least get started on getting the different swords I need up and running. And if I can make the sword, you know the ironic thing, the truly ironic thing about the sword I'm making is that when I do roll the character, I am not going to be using the sword, but I want to have the sword first, just so I can then spend money trying to figure out low budget options and mid budget options and not have to worry about spending too much currency, or making more currency with my main character on the side, or yada yada. So so that's the funny thing, is I'm gonna make the sword, but I'm probably not gonna use it for a hot minute. So ironic, isn't it? Anyways, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. Until then, good night. Thank you for stopping by. See ya, Caesar Lee, Arcane 07.